Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Eternal Heaven or Hairy Darkness. That one's for another day. Maybe for tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow. No, hang on. I cannot stream tomorrow. I actually don't have club. But I have a birthday of an uncle. Two uncles even. Or rather, an uncle and an aunt. So that's probably gonna be from very early. I mean, if I come back fast enough, I don't know. For sure in Sunday. But that's getting ahead of myself. Like we haven't even done today's stream, right? What's your availability for the next 5 years? Oof. Honestly, looking at things, probably the same as now. Unless I somehow get like a go-kart somewhere. That might eat some of my weekdays.
Come on.
And it'll still be like not every day, because I don't have that thing on me that some humans have, which is like, yeah, I'll work every day of the week. No, I cannot do that. I mean, one day I might need it, otherwise I'll die. I'm honestly, I might just die. Even though I'm immortal, so I cannot die. I'd rather die than work. No. I'd rather die than work the miserable work hours than capitalism wants you to work. There are small letters in the phrase. Like 40 hours a week, 5 days a week. Some people work 7 days a week. Or 6, or... No, I cannot do that. So if you work like 2 hours a day, you'll be okay. Yes. Maybe. Depends. Depends, because what if it's 2 hours? The work itself is 2 hours, but it depends on the work. Because there's always small letters. What if it takes me an hour to get to that work? Then it's 4 hours, plus all the stress of getting there in the public system. Also, at which time I'm getting to that work? How much, like, pain is the public transport in those hours? And then, okay, let's say it's classes. So, you get, 2-hour classes every day. I need to prepare the class. I probably have to do some homework. That 2 hours of work, it's never true. There's always some extra hours, right? So, even that one is it depends. Crab Fisher. Well, I don't know if I have the physical capabilities. It'll take me a while to get there, probably. I can imagine myself like going slow and then eventually, after a couple months, maybe I'll get to that 2 hours a day. Now here's the problem. I don't have any sea close to me. And I don't know if there's good internet where crab features live. Also, what do you do with the crabs? You have to sell them. Do you give the crabs to someone? You sell them to someone? You work for someone? How does it work? Because, again, that's a lie. Like, there's gotta be more work than that. It cannot be just get the crabs. I will eat some of them, I will eat all of them, chat. I love crab cake. It's so good. It's also a little bit of a spiritual conflict with me because I love cracks. I mean, like, I love their taste, but I love them because they're so cool. They walk sideways, and they have armor, and like pincers. They're so cool. I like your shirt. Thank you. It's Evangelion. We're talking about not working. and Stella is trying to find a job for me. This is what everyone does, by the way. Everyone, I tell people that I don't work or I haven't been able to find a work, they're like, okay, but what about this? And I'm like, yeah, but what about not that? Nothing's the best. Yeah, it sucks. How about this? For 2 hours, I'll be a crab. How about that? Can I get paid for that? I'll be your crab for 2 hours. The crab rave dance. What was that? For 2 hours non-stop. Oh my god. You gotta put the captions though. Yo, Gabo, thank you so much. Oh, actually, Tones, thank you so much, rather. For the Gabo sub. I read that in the incorrect order. Let's go. Thank you so much. Tones. For the gifted. You probably get fit. Yeah. I'm starting to get fit. Doing hybrid workout, chat. That's how I call it. Like, it's a Pandora TM hybrid workout. You do it in your house. You just do hybrid combos. That's it. It's pretty good. I would hire you to be your crab. I'll pinch you. You can't get my cake though. No crab cake. That's out of bounds. For apparently winning bingo last night? Nice. You got it, you got it. You got it like desync. But you got it. You still got it. Because I eat the substance. I mean, I usually say that at the beginning of the streams. I always start with the same. I always start with, hey, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I always say that. Well, I mean, I try to always say that. And I was thinking making it also like my started for videos. Like on YouTube videos. You know, like jobs dot the hello absolute legends. I'll do that. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to this video or something like that. One time she forgot me. What do you mean I forgot you? Like you cease existing in my brain or something like that. That's like green. Was it when you changed your name? Maybe? Because you were Aurora. I think you still are. You never changed your name in Twitch? Never mind then. Then what was the situation? Was there... Because I'm pretty sure there was a situation. Maybe something like Aurora was in Discord and I didn't know it was the same person. Something like that. And now she's gaslighting you. My god. Yeah, there you go. You see, chat? I have some memory. My instant memory might be ass. But my long-term memory, it's pretty alright. But still selective. It's just above average. I'm the friend that constantly needs to remind other friends of what happened. That's the only reason why I pay Ninja still have your name in your Discord. Interesting. I thought you could change your name always. I don't know you need a Discord for that. Because I almost feel like I can change my nickname in... You cannot? What do I feel like I can change my nickname in different servers? No, not even short term, like instant term. You know, like when someone says, like, someone types Bloodbricks, and I say, how do you say that? Number 1, Bloodbricks. Number 2, Bloggers. Number 3, Blogger. And then the person says, like, number 2, and I'm like, which one was number 2? Fuck. Does that hang on? Does that still count as short? It might still count as short. It's just that for me, that feels more like micro memory. But honestly, it's probably on the realm of short. Okay. It's all good then. For freemium users, that's one way to call it. Yeah, Stella has pretty good memory. You are in the good memory club. How do we uncap Hippocampus? Yeah, you have to. You have to level up your entire brain. That's the thing. You can't just level up the Hippocampus. Other things start capping you. That's how it works. Sure. It's every 60 days? I see. Eat lots of tuna sandwiches as a child. Yeah. Tuna, what else? Was it? Like, there was like a some seed, like almonds or something like that, that they say it was good for memory. No idea where that came from. There's some like insane people that say that, you know, if the fruit or thing you eat, it's similar to one of your organs, it'll be good for that. You know, like nuts are good for the brain because they look like brains. You see, carrots are good for eyes, and I have no idea why. Like, where's the eye on the carrot? It's probably mostly genetic. Yeah, there is a lot of genetic factor. I do think you can train it though. Like, I think it's mostly genetics for like your baseline memories, memory ability. But like, you know, there's also like muscle memory and things like that. Like, that's the other thing. Like, people usually when you talk about memory, people talk about recollection of events or things or sequences. But like, for example, physical memory. That's like a whole thing, and that's honestly just practicing something, right? That's what your body and your brain remembers without you noticing a whole lot. But for example, from time to time, to like get very good at a route, I would do this exercise, which is doing the speedrun in my head. Like the whole speedrun in my head. And it's crazy because it is a very good exercise actually, because your brain constantly, when you're like not speaking and you're not doing something specific, or at least this happens to me, your brain wants to jump constantly to different topics. So I'm like I'm like on, I don't know, I'm starting on Alex, right? And then I get to Pius, and then my brain starts thinking about popcorn or something, or I'm hungry or whatever, or what did I do today? No, come back to Pius. Where you were? Oh yeah. So there's the first tutorial and all that. Okay, button turn around. Yeah, sure. And it gives you a little bit of discipline to like focus your brain like that and see actually how much of the run you can recall. I can't counter you? Why I thought I could counter you? No, this is a taunt face lock, my friend. My Gary Bros in Christ. Better start eating more eggplants. I also find it hard to get distracted. Yeah, so you're the focus type. For me, it depends. I feel like social media definitely play a role though. Like, it stimulates a more distracted part of myself. Or things like, I don't know, like O Game, even, or Ragnarok Online. Because my brain like jumps to that, like, oh, do I have to do something there? It takes me away from what I should be doing, or I want to do. Yeah, the amount of focus is important that your current task is requiring. But then also your brain, because you know you have HDHD, HD. Then it's a whole different thing, right? Buddy. Wow. Chat, it turns out that the thingy I'm using in OBS to multi-stream, apparently you can add multiple sources, not just one. I thought you can only add one, but it looks like I can add more. And I was wondering if maybe I should do like a Kick account. Can we trade personalities for a few days? No. No, I love my personality. Make it stop. Do you get medication though? You can say like Adderall. You have diagnosis? You like your mental equity. I don't remember what that word means, and I've seen it a bunch of times. It's just a few days? No. I mean, listen. When you listen to noise, annoying noise, can you filter it out? Like crazy dogs outside, does that like make you wanna die? And doesn't let you think clearly, and you can't work, you can't do anything? Equity, how well someone is doing that sense thing. Having side equity means you... Okay. So what Stella is saying is she likes being smart. Or she likes being mental, depending on how you read it, but... Because that's literally what she's saying. I robbed that from Vinny. You have to understand that like 80% of my jokes are from Vinny. No, don't do it, Mike. Okay. I work like that. My entire life I've been like this, where I steal jokes from others and I kind of make them my own, you know, a little bit. This is like a thing I did a lot at the school. And again, I don't do it on purpose, by the way. I just get like, I fall in love with like specific sounds, specific ways of saying things, specific words, and I get obsessed with them. It happens to me, like I think it's part of my autism. So it will happen at school. I would get obsessed with a term, and a specific way to say something or whatever. 20% of the time, and by the way, I would go mental with it. Like I would repeat it over and over, like a lot. Like I was a little bit of an annoying kid back then. And like 20% of the time, I came up with that, and like the other 80% of the time, I took the phrase from someone that, you know, said it a little bit, but didn't say it like all the time. Wasn't like completely obsessed, but like, I don't know, a guy said something in a very specific way, and I thought like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. And he said it like once or maybe a couple times, and then I borrow it, and then everyone thinks I made it up because I'm the one repeating it over and over, whereas the other guy is like, you know, I'm over that. It's just funny. My entire life, it's been like this. It was like that at school. It was like that with my cousins. It was like that at uni. It's been like that on the stream. In Go as well. In Smash. Everywhere. It's just how I work. My girlfriend gave me THC once, and I was saying it's too hard to think, and she just laughed at me. Oh, that's good. Destroys mental equity temporarily. The alt tracking spreadsheets. That's just done so now. You're just trying to fill your bingo again, aren't you? No, I'm on dark. I reached my caps in hard. So I have it open, but I only change like, I change it like every 15 minutes or 20 minutes when I get a body part, but I don't have to keep track of skills anymore, so. Yeah, those are my mechanics, exactly. I'm gonna stop thinking about ant colonies and quantum physics. So there's this thing, there's this medication called Mentix, at least in Chile. I don't know if it's in other places, but it's meant to, you know, for like, if you want to study like really hard, you have like a test, and you haven't studied a whole lot, and you have to like really study hard, and you have problem being distracted or whatever, you can take it and it'll focus you like mental, right? And apparently it's like very bad to take if you don't have anything to do. So it's like, you know, like there's people that abuse it at uni, and it's like, you know, long term it's a very bad idea. But yeah, I remember the story about a cousin that, yeah, he had to prepare for a test or something. He took some Mentix, and he finished all his studying like very fast, and then he was like, I don't know what to do. And then he was saying like to his mom, like, mom, what do I study? I need something to study. I'm going crazy. Like And then after that, he never took it again. It's. I think it's basically the same active drug as the Adderall. It's gotta be. So yeah, it's those kind of drugs. Like if your brain works in a certain way, it can be very good, or it can be very bad, depending, you know. Yeah, so on hard we get to the hard or normal. The cap we get is 121 or 122 on punches and kicks. And that's to keep techs on 48, 49. So we never reach 50 on techs. So my headbutt is always double and not triple. Yeah, chat, only double head, not triple head. Okay, that's too much. Blue Weller, you suck. Okay, you don't suck. Case on point. That's a very good strat. So wall back so he walks forward. And then I can grab immediately. Like that. So otherwise he starts spinning around you. But yeah, I have never consumed Mentix in my life. And I hope I never do it. Because I can see that giving me a very bad time. Oh, talking about consuming, I should consume my hormones. I forgot. The boob drugs. Send you some videos for when you're done. Nice. The roundhouse twisting explanation. Where do you put your phone when you make those videos? use a shelf in your garage. I see. It's funny, like, garage is like a very common thing. That's another thing that I've seen a lot on cartoons when I grew up, like growing up. All the characters will have a garage. Those are very uncommon in Chile. Not that they don't exist. You can see them, but they're very uncommon. It's more common to have like a shed. But not, you know, it's just for tools and things like that. And workshop, but not for the car. Like the car is usually just outside. Most of the time. Just kind of not like in the culture of houses here. In general, again, they exist. It's just not that common. Yeah, and basement, that's the other thing. I talk about that. Dude, my fucking dream. Because every fucking cartoon growing up, and not just cartoons, like series. Like, I don't know, you know, stuff like Sabrina and things like that. They have basements, and I was like, dude, it must be so cool to have a basement. And in Chile, there are no basements in houses. I've only seen one in my entire life, and it wasn't even like it has kind of a dark story. Like they made it in the house to hide people on dictatorship. Like the good side of hiding people, you know, so they don't get persecuted. Not the bad side, you know, when they disappear. Which happened a lot, by the way, during dictatorship. And that's the only basement I see in a house. Which is one of the houses that was a candidate for us to buy before this one. It had that, and it had a podium in the living room. So that was used. That was like a house they use to like plant stuff. You would have like someone making a discourse there. Duloxec time. If other conflicts with the other stuff. And gabapentin. I've never heard those words. I wonder what the active drug of those are. But yeah, it looks like it can conflict with Adderall. Do not mix. Yeah, never mix stuff without consulting your doctor or doing a very, very thorough read on Reddit. Very, very thorough. Very, very responsible read on Reddit. Hydrochlorothiazide. Yes, my favorite. Yeah, I love when she puts her hydrochloro in my Therazide. That's good. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like basements, it's cold or like cool, like chill, you know? Like you can probably temper them to be more warm, maybe on winter. Depending on how your basement is, you might get like acoustic protection, which is, you know, that's my fucking dream. You're literally underground. But I say it depends, because there's a lot of houses that it's not fully underground, right? You can, there's like these little windows in the top and things like that. And so I wonder how much acoustic protection you get on those. But yeah, I always imagine me like the person that would have the room in the basement, you know? But then there was no basement, you know? It sucks. But we have Cuchuflis, Sustancias, and Cueca. So it's alright. That's Pisco as well. Okay, 3 expeditions are ready. What do we got? We got some chips. That's pretty good. On one of them. The other one got a lot of fucking metal. Pretty good. And the last one is empty. What are the chips for? Yeah, those chips. Yeah, they increase my fleet. And it's funny because from Expedition, so there's like tiers, sort of, in chips. So you start with like basic chips, and as you do more research, you unlock more advanced ones. But how expeditions work is the chips you send in one expedition, you know, you send a chip that you can make, right? Let's say a light fighter. And then you can find more chips, like an abandoned fleet or things like that. But the way it works is you can actually find one tier above your chips. So for example, you might find a heavy fighter in the expedition even though you can't even make it. And so, for example, right now, I have a couple destructors that I found on expeditions, and I can't even make them. And then it's even more funny because you can send the destructors on the next expedition, and those might give you even more advanced shit that you can make. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's alright. It's fine. Like I'll eventually unlock the research. So it's actually you get them early. It's like feels good, man. In fact. Because you get some advanced stuff very early. If you're lucky. If you're unlucky, you get a black hole, and then your entire fleet is sucked. It's also like free shit. And that's always good. And apparently, I was reading, and you can actually get, it's extremely rare, but you can actually get a Death Star. Like, once you have destructors, and you start sending them on expeditions, you can actually get a Death Star. You can find a Death Star, which is like so much fucking money. Like there is a big chance that I'll get a Death Star before I can make one. Probably not happen anytime soon, because again, extremely rare. Like I wonder if it's as rare as a black hole. It could be. But Death Stars are like a resource spike when it comes to making quote-unquote chips. Like Light Fighter, you know, the cheapest battle spaceship. That's like 3k 3k metal and 1k crystal. Just two basic resources. The strongest ship that is not a Death Star is the Destroyer, or the Destructor. And that one is, I believe, is like 60k metal, 50k crystal, and some deuterium, which is the other thing. And then Death Stars are 5 million metal, 4 million crystal, 1 million deuterium. Good luck making one. And that's why they are endgame. No, come on. '89 Chad. Let's go. Pretty good. So close. Yo, Drip Drop, how's it going?
Come on.
Right in the head. Okay. By the way, Tito, that thing you have, I don't know if it's a chair or whatever, just like crossed like this. I love it. I've never seen anything like it. It's so cool. Underscore Gene. But you gotta do it with a lot of A's. The brown thing I'm wearing? Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it has like character vibes, you know what I mean? Like a character from a series. I always like when clothes do fancy stuff like that. Not sure where I got it from. That's how I feel about your punches. Thank you. One day I need to come back to making stuff. Like, before transition, I used to make a lot of stuff because I didn't have like the courage to go to a store, go to the ladies part and buy stuff. Because also, you know, people would look weird at you back then. And so my first skirt, I actually made it out of an old jeans that it was like very tattered and like full of holes, not like the cool holes, you know, like the like grunge stuff. No, like bad holes. So you can't use it very much. Yeah, I also turned like I turned a shirt into a skirt. I turned some old curtains into a shirt as well. A skirt, I'm sorry. Not the stylish holes, exactly. And I still have a lot of them, though most of them don't fit anymore. Because the ass got more chungus after HRT. And it's really hard to widen clothes. Like, it's not as hard to make it smaller. Like, I made clothes smaller in my life, but to wide stuff, it's so hard. Run the same brand of women's shows for like a decade. Yeah, no, it sucks. It sucks that everything's so gendered, you know? And there's social expectations and all that. Like, it's funny to me, like, you have... Like, even when it comes to products, you know, like... Oh, look at this, like, self-care product. Blue for men. And pink for lady. And a lot of the time, like, nowadays it's less common, but it was very common before. Exact same product, but pink, way more expensive. And it's the exact same shit. It's like, it's the same fucking, like... Too early. But yeah, I have so many people that, like, so many, like, male friends that are on, you know, on winter. No, not on winter. I'm sorry, the opposite. On summer. They use jeans, and they're like complaining a lot about, you know, how hot it is and how uncomfortable it is, and they don't like using shorts or stuff like that. And I'm like, if you only knew how cool skirts are, like even long skirts, it's incredible how much more air you get between the legs. And it's just not, it's much better than having the jeans on a hot day. Such a big deal about something maybe for men. It's like a medic or self-care product. Yeah, that's true as well. This is like 2016. Yeah. I'm playing a country band, and my one save I had to feed, so she got me jeans. Like, fair enough. I like jeans for a lot of years. Like, the thing is, I went through a lot of periods. Like, I haven't used jeans in a lot of years now, but when I was a child, I would use, like, what do you call these things? Buzo. It's like, it's kind of like a sport trouser. Let's see. What do you call, like, this, like, very normal that you would use on gymnast class? Call them buzo. Sweatpants. Yeah, I would only use sweatpants, nothing else. And I guess for school, because I don't know how it is nowadays, but back then when I was young, uniform was like a big thing on schools. That's another thing that I saw on series and cartoons. They go with street clothes to school. What do you mean? I had to use uniform. And of course the uniform is gendered. Fucking sucks. All the girls are using skirts, and here I am using these stupid trousers that I hate. What the fuck? Anyway, I always use those sweatpants. And I kind of discovered or started using jeans as a teenager, like late teenager. I like how they look. I don't like how they feel too much. A little bit depends. Depends. What do you mean? Yeah, uniforms are like big. Or they were big in Chile. I think there still are a lot of uniforms. Like, I see scholars. Not scholars. That's like translating the same word. school children, school kids. I don't know. On the street, you know, with uniforms. It's just in Spanish we say escolar. I haven't filled a single spot. Don't worry, we're just getting started here. It's just 1 hour. But yeah, I hated the uniform thingy. The uniform, and the other thing is like the hair thing. It was always imposed. Because, yeah, like socially, it's imposed as well. You know, expecting men to have like short hair and all that. But at school, it wasn't like socially imposed. It was rule imposed. Like you could get expelled if you didn't cut your hair and you were a guy. And only if you were like very well behaved, they will get away with it. Only a little bit, like more than other people, but not for too long, you know. Uniforms usually done by most private schools. Yeah, which is funny. It's like literally the opposite than here. Like here is like, or at least back in the day, every school uniforms, except maybe some very fancy private, like a special kind of education school, like I don't know, more hippie or stuff like that. They'll be like, yeah, no, we don't believe in uniforms, you know, like very different cultures. But yeah, I think today there's, like every day there's less schools with uniforms here in Chile. But there's still a lot of them. And there was actually like a little bit of a social excuse, like socio-economic excuse to like mandate uniforms at schools. And it's because it's actually like, it's technically cheaper to have uniforms for the kids than, let's say, have clothes for many different days. Because what will happen in, you know, lower resources or things like that is that the kids don't have that many clothes, and then they will get bullied or something because they use the same clothes every day. And so to avoid that, there is this whole politic in Chile, or there was back in the day, of, you know, we're gonna make everyone the same so nobody can get teased because of that. And you know, uniforms tend to be very, very cheap as well, in general. Like you can get fancy, obviously. You can always get fancy, but like if you know where to look, they're like super cheap. Like sometimes even the school will give you the uniform or something like that. Castor Cuddle. Yeah, it is actually like an interesting thing. Like before people told me about that, I also never thought about it. And actually it was interesting because I would have been that kid. Not because of the socio-economic situation, but because like I didn't like being perceived as whatever. I didn't have like, I have like one clothes, you know, I will use the same clothes every day because I didn't like my clothes, you know? And I didn't like myself very much. So I would have been that bully kid. So in that sense, I appreciate uniforms. The bad part is they were gender, you know? Yeah, if I don't have to go out, I do repeat my clothes quite a bit. Like, I try to change them for the stream. And that's also why I got more ponchos. But in winter, beneath the poncho, it's usually the same clothes. For many, many days. So you punch in the butt. Yeah, I was punching. I was punching, kicking, and comboing. Yeah, I have like a bunch of shirts that were like retired from the street, and now they are like house clothes, low-key like pajamas and things like that. I use those so much. Like I wish I could have like a counter in my clothes of how many times I use them, because there is a huge difference between certain stuff. Like, there are things I haven't used a whole lot in my life. A spreadsheet incoming, yeah. It got kind of porn at the end. What happened? I don't remember what happened at the end. Dude. Why? I wanna get bras. You're too fast. You're too fast. Okay, combo it is. You're guarding too much. Panchita? Oh, panties. Oh, I guess I didn't notice that. But I was using pantyhoses or leggings. I see, I see. Pantsuit. Yeah, because I was thinking like if you're getting aroused by that, you have to be like Diaz, right? Like that's the kind of shit that turns Diaz on, right? See someone making some punches, some hard punches. He gets hard with that. Yeah, also my camera is not the best for things like that. My camera is like 30 FPS. You see, I do this, and you see a lot of hands. It has a 60 FPS mode, but it's smaller. And it, or rather, no, it's not smaller. It's darker. It's much darker, and I don't like how it looks. Like I do want to get a better camera at some point. Yeah, I think I can punch pretty hard. Have I ever punched someone? I don't think I ever punched someone. Like, for real. But I can probably do it. I've never been into a fight. I don't count seeing. Oh, yeah, I guess there's that, like playing wrestling, you know? But no, that doesn't count. And most of the time, it was like my cousins using me as a sandbag for the techniques. I was okay with it, by the way. Because, you know, the techniques were cool, and we would just fall in, like, my grandma's bed. And we were still small enough that we wouldn't break the bed. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. And I've been thinking on how to make it. Because I should have enough material to make it myself. To DIY it. So yeah, like they're expensive. Yeah, I want to do I want to make a Fantomas. Is Fantomas plural? Like you say Fantoma for singular? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I bet they're expensive. But I have a lot of like garbage in my house, so. And it's also like it's entertaining to make stuff. Plus I don't have the money for something like that. I think the hardest part with the materials I have is to make it stiff. Like I can do something that moves a lot and they have the correct joints to like do some mission stuff, probably. But I don't think I can make something that stands still. Like I can maybe grab it and do the throws or things like that. Fantoma. A Fantoma is what people use on health education. You know, like on a health careers, like medics, nurses, and things like that, to practice things that you have to do on humans. You know, like first aid, stuff like that, or just practice anything that you, so you don't need a human. I don't know if it's the same term for the human-like puppets that they use in cars. I wonder if it's the same term. It's also on Mike Patton's band. If you want some piece of trivia. A mannequin? Yeah, but a very like a specialized mannequin, right? Because you know you can put needles on it. Some of them are like fairly advanced. Like they have stats or things like that. They react. No, way better than Temu. Like the opposite of Temu. No, these shit are like fucking expensive. That's why you get them on like universities and things like that. Because they are meant to for studies and like practice. You see, this is a Phantoma. So it has like, you know, you can do stuff on it. You can do like all the stuff you need to do. Like you can put needles on it. You can take pressure or things like that, depending. Apparently, these things are also Phantomas, like for dentists and such. Oh, that looks horrible. What do you mean that? Oh, that is so gormless. Oh my god. But yeah, honestly, like something like this is actually the best probably to practice like joints or stuff. Although I don't know how good the joints are. Because also, if they're too hard, it's like not that great. Like maybe you want something a little bit more softer than this. I'm not sure. But yeah, as you can see here, I have this is a spreadsheet. Everything is 121 now. Things are on 48. And I'm only keeping track of this part now. But even this doesn't matter as much. But yeah, I can get to 49 technically. I've been stalining 48 just in case things get bad. Like if I get hit by a technique that adds a lot to skill levels or something like that. Because I had like ghost skill levels. Which are, those are like techniques that I got hits from but haven't learned. And also counters that I've done from techniques I don't have. Like bridge suplex for instance or things like that. And those add to the zoom, as far as I know. Some stuff is back. Who is back? My chips. So you see this thing, Acorazado, that's a battle cruiser. I got that thing before I could make it. Now I can make it, but I got it before I could make it. And this thing, the structure, I cannot do that. right now, but I have like 3 of them. It says 1 here, but the others are on the other planet. Actually, I don't have a way to make them yet. But of course, we are sending them on expedition because, you know, we might find other things. Yo, Franticus, how's it going? I had feared you live close to Antarctica. It's just I get very cold myself. When I was young, I didn't get cold at all. Like at all. But then I lost a lot of weight. And I started getting more cold. And then I grew older and I started getting more cold. And then I transitioned and I started getting even more cold. Yeah, like with HRT, I think your skin gets thinner. And that makes it so you resist the cold a little bit less. My fat ass is always cold. Our oldest is trans, and he experienced that. It's easy. Yeah, that's also why you get more... Are they called bruises? Yeah, bruises. Oh, those are some awful images. My entire life, I never got bruises. Never ever. After transition, I started getting them a little bit. And that is literally because your skin is thinner. Okay, we had a lot of like max level expeditions. By a lot I mean 2. So we're gonna send some stuff to the other planet. Very good. This is my new planet, chat. Beautiful. And it has so many fields for being in slot 1. Like, this is few fields on a different slot, but on slot 1, these are so many. Insane. I love this planet. Which leg got stronger? Left. No. So one thing like you can do on this game is, I'm talking about all game. So if you go like inactive, you don't do anything for like a week, your account gets flagged as inactive, and then you lose all protections and things like that. For example, there's like beginner protection. You have like a certain amount of points which are based on how many resources you spend. Then people that are too far above you cannot attack you, you know, have like beginner protection. And it's true the other way around, like someone is too strong, you actually cannot attack them, you know. But then if you go inactive, you lose all protections. So, and also obviously if you attack someone that is inactive, it's like, you know, you're not attacking someone that can take revenge, unless they come back later and, you know, they read all the messages of all the people that attack them or something like that, and they seek revenge. Like, sure, could happen. But in general, it's like a very low risk way to farm resources. And so I usually keep track, because there is a leaderboard in the server where you can see everyone, how many points they have and all that. And you can see their state. Like if they're inactive, they're strong, if they're beginners. If they're on vacation, there's a vacation option. You can put your account on vacation, where it's immune to everything, but you can't do anything as well. And yeah, so a couple days ago, a much stronger player than me got inactive. And I was thinking if I should attack them or not. Because if they come back, it can be nasty, you know? But I ended up spying some of their planets. And the thing is, I can't even attack them. Because they have too much, like, they have too much defense. Like, I don't have enough fleet to attack them. And it's crazy because they have so many resources piled up. But I can't get any of that. Because if I send my fleet, it'll just get wiped by their defenses. Yeah, and it's gotta be a matter of time as like stronger players notice that is inactive and start farming it as well, obviously. Like maybe someone else starts wiping their defenses for the smaller plebs to farm as well, I wonder. It's also crazy because when you send spy probes to a planet, so there's this spying technology research that you do. You can make it like higher levels and all that. Stronger players have higher spy technology. They spend more resources on that. And like I need to send a lot of probes to be able to spy this person properly, otherwise it doesn't show me enough information. And also their chips, even though it's inactive, like the game does this automatically, they see my spying probes and then destroy them because of their research and all that. And so I have to send a lot of probes and then they get destroyed as well, and I lose the money for that. And it's like, oh, Jesus. Like, this guy is not even connected. And it's making me lose resources. Yeah. Marrow. Maramau. How you doing? No. Let's see. Yeah. Don't take my water. And don't drop it as well, please. Freya is not the kind of cat that purposely drops stuff, but she likes like marking stuff. She's doing that with the desk right now. You see what she's doing? That. So if she, let's say, marks my glass, she might drop it accidentally, and that can be dangerous. But she will never like purposely drop my glass. Now there's one thing, she doesn't drop it, but she likes to attack it. She's the eraser. Because it's small and it's weak. So she looks at it and she's like, that needs to die. Let's see if she does anything with it. They're marking. That's just my interpret. You see that? She wants to eat it. I don't know where it is now. Yeah, it's just my interpretation. Like, I'll always interpret it as that. Like, because they make things full of their smell. Like, I feel like cats always have these things where Freya does this. And also, like, my girlfriend's cat used to do this as well, where we would go to each other's house, would take the shoes off, and they would start rubbing the shoes like crazy. And you also have to think that the shoes probably have smell from other cats, you know? So it's almost like they're sending like a message to the other cat. Like, I like to imagine that. Just leaving the smell there. So we got right arm, and we also got right leg. And I didn't do quick store. So we gotta take it easy. I like when it insta turnarounds. Get game defense. Maramo. Pam, pam, pam. No, stop. I hate you. You're just shooting now. No power boosters. We got day 2 of ASL. I only watched one match because it was a very long one. We started with a TVT, Terran versus Terran, and it went the long way, which is it got to battle cruisers. That almost never happens in professional plays. Like, it's very common on the ladder, but professionals tend to end their TVTs faster without getting to endgame compositions. But here they got, and it was very, very good. It was such a nice game. Come on, do a back grab. There you go. Marmao.
Come on.
How about a game of Would You Rather? I hate those. You can do it, but I hate those. Because they put in such ridiculous situations. I know that's the point. Yeah. Plus, I also have to do that every time I have to go vote for the next president. Nice. Like, would you eat vomit or poop? Like, yeah, sure. Deal with 1 mental dog or 3 mental cats. They are mine or they are my neighbors, by the way. First of all, that is actually hard. Or controversial, I see. Mine. Honestly, none. I know, the point of this thing is like you get gunpoint, you have to choose one. Oh, it's so hard because the dog sucks, but I've seen some ridiculous cats. I've never had one, but like I know of some insane cats, and they're a fucking mess. They can be a fucking mess, and just thinking about that cat that I'm thinking right now, I'm multiplying by 3. Oof. Oof, oof. So now I'm gonna do what I always do with this shit, and I'm gonna say none. Sorry. I'll get the 1 dog, and I'll give it to someone. I'll get the 3 cats, and I'll give them to someone else. That's cheating. You can't pick. I can totally pick none. That's why I hate this shit. Of course I can pick one. I mean none. Okay, so okay, so here's my idea. I have like this shit. It's like big elastic band. It has dust. This shit. You see, I use this shit for like clothing and things like that. You can put it like beneath clothes or things like that. I also use it for slingshots. So I think these should be the joints. That's what I'm thinking. So it's like elastic bands, you know, like what do we got? We got there you go. Don't sling rocks at me. Yeah, I have a couple slingshots that I made myself. Yeah, so these are the joints. And that's why I'm saying it won't be stiff. Then I have a lot of cardboard. I have a lot of boxes, you know? Are they for show? Or do you use them? I have used them. Like, they work. I have like a Target box. Even. That I also made myself. Yeah, I every day I force myself to don't use it with my neighbors. I have like a small period where I got a little bit obsessed with the slingshots. Or my Tizum fired there. The zombie apocalypse comes, you get to use it a lot. Oh, they're very much not silent. No, in fact, they're super fucking noisy. Yeah, another reason why I haven't used them with my neighbors. Because then they'll be like, what is that noise? That sound before my window broke and came from that house. Yeah, so box. We have this Robin, like clothing rubber band. Rubber band, man. There you go. And then, and then I have a lot of clothes. Like leftover clothes. So I have like a shirt that is like all tattered, you know? Like full of holes. No, that's like cum. Those are holes, Chad. Those are holes, I promise. I can't not think about it, but I have clothes that I don't use. And like a lot of like pieces of clothing, like long leftovers from, like, let's say, I don't know, maybe some kind of running out of colors here, like a uniform or whatever. And so we match all of this together, right? That's the idea. So the idea is that the box, the cardboard, those are the bones. I was AFK when I returned. So, chat, what do you do with boxes, elastic bands, and leftover clothes? What do you do with that, chat? Trivia time. What do you make out of it? Depends? No, it doesn't depend. Build something, yeah. You can turn into a quilt. Yeah, I've done that in the past. But where would you use the cardboard for that? You do a Phantoma, chat. This is a Phantoma. So the... To store? No. So with the cardboard, you can make a bone. So you make a cuboid of cardboard. That's a bone. We cut the cardboards and we match it together with something, I don't know, tape maybe. I don't give a shit. And then we have a bone. And then we wrap the bone in clothes. And those are the muscles or the skin or whatever. Then it's like well wrapped. Did it again. There's a hole in the bone. You know, it's like a burrito. Right? And then you get another bone. Or something. I don't know, like here. Finally, a bone that doesn't go out of bounds. And then, finally, the last piece. The elastic band. The joints. There you go, Chad. What's that? It's a limb. And then I put together a Phantoma with that shit. But again, it's gonna be very like, you know, I don't know what's the word for this. Like it's not gonna be stiff. You know, like it won't stand still, upright. Just if I put it like this and I let it go, it'll just fall. It'll be flimsy, exactly. But I can do submission on it. You know? I can do submission techniques. I can probably like grab it and throw it. Things like that. A little bit out of the frame. So that's the idea, Chad. That's the project. And then I can do a video of the techniques or something. every technique in Hybrid Heaven, but I do them on a DIY Phantoma. Let's collab. I wouldn't even think of that for a Phantoma mannequin. The thing is, these are things I have in my house, and I can use them. I have a lot of boxes. For all the times I bought, like, pet food online. They come in boxes. I have a lot of clothes, and I have this shit. You know, I have a lot of leftover of this shit. So I gotta use what I have. I also have, like, some bubble wrap. Like maybe I can, before I put the clothes, there could be like another layer, you know, like the clothes are the skin. But maybe before that there is another layer of bubble wrap. Around this. Oh no, it's saved like JPG? You're kidding. No, dude, that sucks. I was so sure I saved it as PNG. Oh, that is so ass. Chat, JPEG should be illegal when you are doing paint. That is so ass. Now all of these are not pixels. God. Look, I can't use the filler anymore. I accidentally save as a JPEG. Art ruined. It's bubble wrap. The lattice of bubble wrap is hexagonal or square. Like, is it like this? Or like this? You know what I mean, chat? I don't remember. They're kind of merging. I think it's even. Like squares. But yeah, like this is another possibility. Now I don't have that much bubble wrap. I think I only have a little bit of it, unfortunately. Chat, everything you're saying is not helping. You understand that, right? Hexagonal is also uniform and even. Like, what do you mean? They are lattices. They feel the plane evenly and uniformly. Just different pattern. Like, I'm talking about the cell. You know, the cell, chat? Like the crystal cell? Is it like this? And then, you know, like this? Or is it like this? These are both even and uniform. Can come in both? Okay. Bubble Grab Crystal. There's also like these fucking illegal bubble grabs that they're like tubes that you can't pop. Like, what do you mean? That's the best part of the bubble grab. No, dude. That is so illegal. So illegal. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. I'm just enjoying this song because it's so good. So I think everything is at the same level. Yes. I mean, not everything, but same limbs. This is how now's made. They grab each other, they spin a little bit, and then they share their pollen. They give each other their life chargers. And then one of them cheats a small nouse. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the full video yet. Just watch the first part. Holy Christ. Nice. Yeah. Fuck that right hand part. It looked pretty fast. Like I guess there is a lot of there might be a lot of those things in this game where, you know, the instruments, they just make the songs. They didn't think it thinking on, they didn't do it thinking on an instrument. Like it's what I said about the bass. A lot of the bass are like 3 notes, 2 notes, 4 notes, but they have Billy Sheehan speed. So it's like, okay. But yeah, that was pretty good. So that's like it's kind of like the end of the song. Because yeah, the bass, I know the bass on that part. But what is the bass before that? The bass on that part is something like that. But I only kind of know the melody. The other part. Like, is there even a bass? If not, then I can just make the melody, maybe. There's like a synth or strings. Like... something like that. Ooh. The timing is interesting, yeah. Yeah. And it's only like 4 notes, yeah. I need to tune my bass. Very out of tune. Maramao. Need to undust it as well. Oops. Keep forgetting that I shouldn't do that. It's fine though. Body 60. Again. Fucking tuner is tuning my voice. Okay, E was correct. E. Poison potato. Skinless poison potato. I know how to do this without losing grip of my controller. Let's see. I have this. Oh, what the fuck? Dust. Because I haven't used this in a while. Just so I can put the controller there. No, I'm trying to do a lot of things, Chad. It's just how it works. It's survival. You gotta survive. Okay, it was just one note, was very off. No, shut up. Turn you off. What the fuck? I'm so close to bingo. Last board is a tough one. Last space. I was going to ask for something, but now I'll give it to you. And that's too cheap. Can't figure out the note. No, it's not a fake. Trying to play bad thing? No, I'm trying to figure out the base on that part. Something like that, but the intervals are wrong. I also don't get as deep in this base. Something like that, maybe? Yeah, this is a good base. It's pretty good. Like it does the job. I like how it looks. It's not the best. Like up here, the notes go a little waggy. Like those are not those notes. even though it's tuned. This chord is out of tune, like up high here. But I got it for like $30 in an outlet. It was crazy. There was an outlet. We went to an outlet. Lots of instruments and stuff. My sister got some cymbals there back then. And there was a pile. Like a literal pile. Like a pyramid shed of this shit. And I just grabbed one that looked like in good shape. And yeah, like $30. What a deal. And it's like electroacoustic. I can actually like connect it as well. Sounds pretty cool. But again, only if you don't do like high notes. And like you can still do high notes on the highest string. It's just the high notes on the thicker strings are not great. Maybe more like here. Something like that. But maybe different notes. Maybe an interval is wrong, I'm not sure. Yeah, either 30 or 35, but I'm pretty sure no more than that. Like maybe it was 35? It's still a fucking great deal. Like it is useful to have an acoustic, so you don't have to like plug it. It's just this note doesn't convince me. Just the E. Like I wonder if it's deeper, you know, like a fifth string on the bass. Like drop D maybe? I never played drop D. Could be that it's just, you know, mixed very low instead. Because the other thing, because of the harmonics and the acoustics of this thing, it will never sound as deep. It's the resonance, the box of resonance is not that big. This one? I think gloves give it a different tone. Nice tunes, Panda. Nice tones. The Tones 22. Something's not right. I don't know what it is. Body defense, by the way. Let's try the... This didn't change the tone as much as I thought it would. Let's try the drop D. No, what do you mean drop D? You have to pay for that shit? God of hell, dude. No, dude. Well, it's fine. I can do it anyways. Fuck you, I'll get it anyway. Where's D though? Sounds a little bit too deep, doesn't it? Well, it's the E, right? So here is, and it's gonna be lower, which means this will be the new, right? Is it one tone? Is that it? May you pay for... Yeah. It only gets me standard. You need the paid version of whatever tuner app that is. So this is D. That's like almost the same note. That might be drop D. Because that's it, right? Drop D is just chaining it to D and nothing else, right? I never used drop D, so I don't know. Just to get like 2 more bass notes. So maybe this one is wrong. But I don't think that's a semitone, is it? Like that sounds like a Chavo Dagian riff. I'm not a guitar. Just the low string is D and everything else? Okay. have no idea. Okay, give me my E back. Thanks. No, it's not that. One of the intervals is wrong. Make more fix. Mute City? I'm so bad at like getting stuff. I'm like really bad. Why is Hunter not blue in game? What do you mean? His skin is mean. Like on the cover art. I don't remember his skin on the cover art. There's a lot of lighting on it too though. F-Zero Big Blue. Is that the one that bam, 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 bam? Yeah, but there's like a lot of lighting as well, right? Like everyone is like super stylized as well. Significantly more blue. Interesting. That's Big Blue. Big Alex. Play guitar. Okay. Pues sin querer. No, it's over. It's over. You did it. This counts too because this is bass guitar. Even though in Spanish we don't call it that. We just call it bass. You failed your lurking of 2 years? That's crazy. You got teased because Twitch told you, hey, you can spend your meaningless points in this shit. And you misclick. Se ha pedido deshacer. This hand is getting tired. Hang on. Alright, give me a second. We gotta save first. Yeah, so the 60, we got a 64 at some point. That's all that matters. Do the redeems had refund? I can refund them, but I don't do that. I'm sorry. No. That's an option, but I don't do refunds. Unless I don't want to do the shit. Then I can refund. Chat, I need to go to the bathroom though. Alright, let's see. This one has a tuner built in. Unfortunately, this cable kind of sucks. Kind of short. It's not that. I think it's some here. Can barely hear it, I know. Okay. That's better. I have some. Let's see. It has middles. So the distortion is here. It's like down here. Then that's the distortion, probably. Likely. It has a very cool body. My dad gave me this guitar. I wouldn't be able to afford this. That I know. Where's my filter? I think I can get rid of the gate for a little bit. Okay, it has max here. This is more or less. Oh, there you go. I couldn't find one of those, but the bass is too much, maybe. That's way too many mids. Way too many mids. Maybe that's better. part's hard. I don't remember that part. Okay. This is Sedastra. It's one of my songs. It's kind of hard. I haven't played in a while. Oh, dude. Not sure how that sounds in the stream. Whew. I wish I knew how to play electric guitar. I was wishing the same before I started playing. Yeah, that was always my favorite instrument. Just never learned. Drums took over. It's really funny because drums are my favorite instrument, and I'm kind of the opposite. That's really funny. So yeah, that's like, let's see. That's from the hypothetical third album of mine. So that will be a song from Daughter of Tiamat. But that album doesn't exist yet. Oh wait. Hey. Oop. Come back. Ah. Okay, that cable is a little... Let's swap. Drums piss me off. You chose correct. For not having practiced that was really good. Like, to be fair, I do remember a lot of my songs because that's the only thing I play. But yeah, that's, let's see. So that's the first. The second. What is the third? Yeah, that's third. So it might have been my fourth guitar song. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I think it's the fourth. It is the fourth composition I did for guitar. And I wanted to do like a full, or maybe it's the fifth, because I have this cable is not doing great job. Okay, let's turn that off. I'm gonna switch this part. Oof. Let's put this part here. There you go. Let's put the other. This cable is really short. That's the problem. I have another one, but it's a little far. Oh, that's still okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna find the other cable. Hang on. Because that was too painful. Okay, it's right here, actually. So it's not too bad. I hope it's the cable and not the guitar. So otherwise we'll be in trouble. This. There's more space. Let's see. Are you serious? Hang on. I'm gonna. Okay, I got it. Okay, sorry for that. Yeah, so it was my first composition. That fucking song has had way too many names. I can't really like decide really what's the name of it. Like I think the last name I put to it was Sadastra, based on Casadastrophobia, which is the fear of falling into the sky. But it's too long. And also, there's probably already a song that is called that, so I like Sadastra, but yeah, I don't know, and I wanted a composition that it was just stabbing, so that's why I did that. So I remember coming up with this. So that's like the first, I don't know, form, and then this. And then it's similar to the first one, but instead of use this note, so and come back to this. And then that part is a little hard. Because you really need to like go from one finger to the next one. So yeah, like that part took me a while to master. Like landing on the second note is tricky. And of course, I always love doing the same thing but different. So the smallest difference, like that's the first time, but then the second is both together. So and then coming back. So that used to be like the first structure I got for the song, but then I figured it needed a little bit something different. The same thing. I hate when songs do the same thing, like the exact same thing. Like for example, if two choruses or two verses are the exact same, I get stressed. I need even like the tiniest difference. I need a little bit. So instead of so I add a little bit something to the end. So like one more note, and the other one goes a little bit more interesting. Yeah. So this structure is normally which is a hell of a thing. I actually, a lot of these things, I came up with them because they're comfortable to do or fun to do as tapping. Like, what is this? Okay, so it would be like. Like that's a pretty cool thing, but I would have never thought about that if I was phrasing like this. Like I would have never thought about that, I think. Because this is I don't know a whole lot about chords. And by the way, I'm not proud of that. I'm not that kind of musician that is like, oh, I'm so cool and I don't know anything. I'm better than no. I'm not proud of not knowing more music. Okay? First of all. That's important. Don't be proud of being ignorant, Chad. Okay? It's just that I haven't spent that much time studying. That's all. So yeah, I would have never come with this structure. But on tapping, it kind of just happened. Don't be Omar unless you're Omar. That said, Omar has to know chords. Like, he has to know chords. Maybe he doesn't know how to read, but he has to know some chords. And he practices a lot, like the soloings and how to improvise, so... Okay, where was? Oh, yeah. So then I invert some of the stuff. So I transform it into, like... Because first it's just like 1, 1, 1, 1. Or A. It's just the same structure. So then I go like A, V, A, C, which is like more interesting. So... into... into the same one. And I guess the last one is technically is like A asterisks or A prime, because it's just the like descending one. So it's going back to that one, so and that already gives like a little bit of a different thing. And after two of those, I go one semitone. Although it's a full tone here, so I don't really know. Like down one step on the scale, I guess. Yeah, and then this other part, this part is a little stupid. I don't even know what time this is, at least at the beginning. So that's the bass part. It's just like... But it's a little boring. So I kind of wanted to implement more stuff, but it makes it obviously harder. Because the melody goes like... Melody is like... where is it? And then I needed something to do here. But I needed to be simple enough so I don't lose track of what I'm doing, because I'm not that great at discoordinating, like desyncing hands. So I have this rhythm. And I just added like a figure to that. And so then you play both. But you start with the simple rhythm, because I'm using this note, and this it's on this one, so you start simple. Yeah, and then it has more progressions. You have a different melody later, and that's the part that is hard. It's like. So that, but with this hand while I'm doing the other thing. And that's the part that I always struggle with. Probably the one I haven't practiced as much as the others. And then the last part, that kind of started like as another song, sort of. Like I do that a lot, where I do something that I really like, and then I look for if it fits on a song or something. And so ended up matching different parts of different things that I made into a song. So there is this song from Billy Sheehan and Terry Bozzio, which is called what is it called? One More Winter, I believe. Isn't that? I think it's One More Winter. That has like this very, very like deep, like it's almost like an orchestral hit, but made with few instruments, just like insane insane distortion and like a lot of notes together, maybe. Where is it? Here. Yeah, One More Winter. Like that. I love how that sounds. And so I wanted to get something similar. And that's where I get it's just this note. It has nothing special, but like, you know, it's like that kind of thing. And of course mix that with something. So we start without that, obviously. So it's like... And of course when you get too many notes together, you get like more tension. And then we go back to this one, which, by the way, this is the same as the beginning. Plus, it's kind of the same, so leitmotif, of course, which wasn't quite on purpose. I got really lucky that I made the same places. So, where do we go? No. First the down one. And I just put a chord there. And then we go to the part that it's very inspired on the, like at least the timbre of the One More Winter part. And then here, it would be too much if I do this. I mean, it could be, but I like the dynamic of not doing too much of that, but I still go back to that, just adding like a bar. I don't know if it's a bar or whatever. Like it throws off the rhythm because the previous part is, and then it goes back immediately. Like that ends the bar. But now we're adding the are not arpeggio, the chord, whatever. So and I don't even know how much that adds in terms of time signature or whatever. I don't even know. Like, I don't know if that would throw off the rest of the band or whatever. If there's ever like another instrument, it probably will. I don't know, because I haven't really like thought about how much time I'm adding. It kind of just makes sense to me, and it feels correct. And that's it. That's the breakdown of that song. And maybe the first time I showed like the entire song online. Not sure. Might be. But yeah, I hope you like it. It's like a 7th and a 16th note. I bet. But yeah, it's like adding a little something at the end. Bam. Oh yeah, I need to put the gate back. Because you're hearing like everything. You're hearing me breathing. Even. Oh, it's good to be back to no bass. No bassline noise. Did that count as cracking her knuckles? What did I do? Did I crack my knuckles? I don't know what I did, but listen. There you got it. Oh, I think I did this, maybe? Yeah, that counts. I think any crack is fine. Force, I mean, listen, I needed to do it anyways. I would have done it like in the middle of the survival, because I just play guitar, and that means in the middle of the survival where I was playing, I would needed to do this at some point. So it's fine. Don't worry. Trust me, it would have happened anyways. So, right leg got behind. Tried cracking my knuckles, nothing happened. Well, for me, it only happens if I'm doing stuff. Like when I play games. If I if I play guitar, things like that. Then there is a point where the joints get a little stale. And I feel like I need to pruggle. Just relaxing a little bit after the song. This is the thing about my guitar songs. They are like demanding. The fucking full second of waiting. I can't believe how much it takes. And I feel like sometimes you get the delay on the first bar, like at the very beginning of the fight, and I feel like sometimes you don't get it. It's weird. Like that one started immediately. No delay. So weird. I'm so used to it because I always ended up kicker in playthroughs. I don't know the other stance that Nigeri is dead. Yeah, Boxer has like half of that. Neutral has a little bit. And what we learned not too long ago, like maybe last week, is that Wrestler doesn't have any of it. And my theory is that they just forgot to put a delay. Because it literally has 0. So yeah, I actually like I low-key want to get skill levels farther in the ultimate file. Like I'm low-key hoping for 255 to not be detrimental, so we can get more techs and I can get Wrestler, because there is a chance those frames add up and then Wrestler is actually more optimal than Jagged Johnny. At least for ultimate. Yeah, I can't really understand the logic. Like I would get it if it was something like neutral is punish, you know? Like neutral has some frames and then the other ones don't have any. Like the game, you know, likes that you're specializing in something. Yeah. Also, like, why a full second on kicker and half a second on boxer? Like, it's such a big discrimination. Like, sometimes I think about it and it's like, dude, too many people in playtesting went mental with right middle kick. And then one developer was like, no, we can't let that happen. I'm sorry, all the kickers are going to hell. We're gonna punish you. And they just added that number out of spite. Wait. Oh my god, I got jump scared, Chad. I got jump scared because I opened Instagram and I saw a video. And it was like there was a lady very similar to my mom. She looked like my mom, and I can see that, you know, like my mom has an Instagram. Like I can see her uploading a video, but it was like very like content creator mode, you know? And I was like, wait, there's no way my mom would make a video like this. And then I realized it's just another lady. Like, it wasn't even that close. It's just like a fast profile was like, yeah, that looks like my mom. Jump scare to bingo? Yeah, that's good. I'll do it later so I don't fucked up your bingo. I also have another one that I'll add. I won't tell you about it though. Something. Just not take fall. Yeah. Thank you for that. That grab doesn't make any sense. It happens a lot with Sarges. Yeah. Yeah, I can counter until like Gary, I believe. That's why Susma is dangerous. Nice grab. Yeah, and I had the feeling that I have counter bros maybe once. But last time I got hit by him, so not sure. Maybe I'm on like the sweet spot where it's like a 50-50 or something. If there is such a thing in this game. I'm muted. The looking part is very important. That is actually something that I always find it like very dangerous to do a back kick, because you are, you know, giving your back to the opponent for a little bit, and also like yeah, you lose sight of it for a little bit. So Stagger blast me. Because it's a Sharknado. The OG Sharknado. It's a bit of a gamble unless you're super fast. Yeah. I was joking that my dad was Procyon because his capoeira name is Calango, which means lizard. I see. Fastest kicks I've ever seen. Nice. You say capoeira name, so like you people like, is either like a thing or the of the scene, or like is it normal that on capoeira you kind of choose a name, or do they give you a name? It's like a title. How does that work? Okay. Yeah, and it actually makes a lot of sense too, because Procyon does like the side kicks. And it only does kicks actually. And some grabs, but doesn't do punches. We're assign a nickname by the highest masters. Your academy after a while. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like it. Neither Duve. Yep, Duve is full kicker. Also, I think Duve is... I think it's kicker stance. It does every single kick in the game, by the way. If I recall correctly. So like the OG kicker. Cannot be more in character. It's very good if you're missing any kicks. You know, Due can do them. Even the knee kick, I guess. You never got a Achilles? Ah. You have a couple opportunities on Area 9. There's a Savara and a Tech Mine. I think 2 Tech Mines even. Yeah, it's easy to get on Savara. Or like just honestly Tech Mine as well. Like you can step on the first attack, so it just knocks you down from the front, and then just hold set in the floor. And the cool thing is, Achilles connects, leads into more Achilles. It's always like on the same. They don't change side in the floor. You do get hit like 6 times to get it. Fucking sus my AI. Susma. Shit. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's alright. That was a lot of fucking damage, by the way. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Okay, we got more expeditions. What do we got? One is empty. Boring. Next one is middle resource found. Okay, that is like the biggest amount of metal I've ever seen in my life. Dude, that's 600k? That is fucking crazy. And a lot of crystal on the other one. Okay. Can probably make something nice with that. What do I do with that? Like if I just throw everything at my main planet, I wonder if it's enough for nanobots too. I think it is. I'm lacking a little bit of crystal for it. Can we solve that? Well, I guess the attacks. But it's still a lot, it's like 50k. Because right now I'm locked on research. I'm waiting for one of the research. It's gonna take some time. Like which one I'm doing. Yeah, combustion. So I have like 15 hours there. So I can't really spend on another research anytime soon. Getting Instagram ads about alien spaceship mechanics. it's here in my stream. I'm talking too much about a game. And then your phone picks up the stream and thinks you want to know more about that, about how to use deuterium to fly on space. No, not counter. Okay. Diaz uses flame shots? No. Like, you mean the enemy Diaz? No. It would have been in character probably, but Now, lore speaking, probably. He has a flame shot SPSP. Yeah, so headbutt got to 40. Yeah. It's way too easy to cheese. Yeah. I like what I would have liked from him is like give him maybe like 20 centimeters less of spacing. He goes a little bit too perfect on the spacing, you know? Like grabs from very far away as well. Make him grab only when he has a full power bar actually. Yeah, I guess having like a flame shot SP would have been very in character with everything that happens on area 7. And what else? I don't know what else. Maybe change the... Not sure. Maybe a defense answer or something. The same ability that Kevin has. No. No thanks. No, you're flying too close to the sun. You're gonna regret that, like, big time. Trust me. Oh, how do I do this, chat? This is really hard. And I'm trying to figure out my resource situation. Wait, is it not this one? Is it this one? Or not? Which one is it? No, it's... what? I guess it's this one, but it's different. Yeah, so... So this tells me that I have 1 million total if I take the stuff from all the planets. Which is not easy, by the way. Because I need to fly the resources. Oh, it might not be counting the flying resources now that I think about it. Does it count them? Maybe it doesn't. Like, why do we have this shit? That sounds like a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, it's the crystal. That's the metal. Oh, that's the total flying. Never mind. Okay, I get it. I get it. Get it. That's the total flying. Okay. So then, is the other one accounting for that or not? It might not be accounting for that. Um, 250. That's 8. It's not even counting that shit. That's fucking mental. Wow. Okay. Interesting. So then, yeah, with the flying crystal, Should be a national anthem. Pretty good. I can probably do it, but it's tricky. Like, if someone starts, like, looking at my planet with a phalanx, things can go, like, they can go south. Mind displaying at FIFA. Yeah. Yeah, even I would cheer, I think. Not really. I don't like football, chat. What's a phalanx? So a phalanx is a very, very endgame structure. You can only build them on moons, and I already told you how you make moons. It's really tricky. Only another person can make a moon for you. You have to sacrifice like a big fleet. So then the debris converges and it forms a moon. So there has to be like a big fight in your planet. Can I make a moon? I mean, if you play the game, you could. Probably. Although I think it's illegal to like tell someone, hey, make a moon for me. It might be against the rules. I think there's something like moon tries or something like that. Like you can trade someone like, hey, destroy my fleet, please, and I'll pay you a certain amount or something like that. It's like a moon attempt. I don't quite remember. I haven't read that part of the rules. I mean, I read it when I got to the server, but I don't remember it. So yeah, you can make it only on moons, and what it does is it tells you, you click on a planet, and it gives you like a pop-out with all the fleets that are moving towards that planet. Telling you exactly, like this kind of message. Like for example, these are my fleets moving. So in 30 minutes, or at my time, 8:23 p.m., my fleet, this fleet, is coming back from planet Schwein to my planet, Salantek, from the mission attack, and it's getting these resources. So if someone phalanx my planet, Salantek, they will get this message. Sort of. It might be missing something. I don't remember if it's missing something, but they will sort of pretty much get this message. So they can intercept your fleet. They can attack your planet and make it, the attack, arrive like 1 second after the thing is back. So there's literally no time for you to get your fleet out. It's like super broken. And you can only counter it with moons, because it cannot recognize movements from like moon to moon or moon to debris or things towards a moon, I believe. But like planets can always be phalanx. Moon for moon. So yeah. So I don't even know. That's the other thing. Like when you spy someone, you can spy. So you research spy technology. Oh, I don't have a lab here. This is tecnología espionaje. Espionage. And you can build spy probes. Sonda espionaje. Espionage. And then you can send them to planets to spy. But when you spy someone, the game tells you spy probes had been detected on one of your planets. And if you have enough fleet in that planet and your research is good, sometimes you can intercept them and the game automatically destroys them. when you get phalanx, you don't know. I don't know if someone has been phalanx in me, you know, for weeks. Like, following my movements or things like that. Like, when I'm active and all that shit. I have no idea. The best I have is see who has moons close to my planets. And, like, try to deduce the range of their phalanx. Because phalanx has, like, a specific range. That depends on the level of the phalanx. Very expensive, by the way. Super expensive, like, building. Like, if I go to Galaxy here, there's this person. This is a weak player. That's why it has a D of Devil, weak. So I cannot interact with this player. It's too weak for me. That's protected. This is a player in vacation. So this is someone. This guy has been spying me like every 3 days. But it doesn't have a moon. At least. Like here, at least. Here there's a moon. So this person could phalanx me. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, you get protected. At first there's like a certain range where if someone is like a specific amount of levels over you, it can attack you until you get to a threshold. And it's fucking crazy. This happened on the stream actually. While I was streaming. So if we go to leaderboard. So these are points. So how the points work is every time you spend, I believe it's 1,000 of any resource, you get 1 point. So for example, like person number 1 here has spent 5 billions of resources. Like, yeah, sure, of course. These are my points. And then everyone here with the D is people I cannot attack. All of these people are protected from me. Except the inactives. Like these people. The ones that have an eye. I can attack those. And I actually do. Quite a bit. I farm them a lot. There's a bunch of inactives. And so... Yeah, and also, let's see, if this guy is still inactive. Yeah, this is the strong player that is inactive. So, like, I have 78k points. This inactive strong has almost 1,000,000 points. So I can't even touch it, even if it's inactive. A little unfortunate. Oh, this guy got inactive as well. Oh, but that's another one that is... This is also an alliance. Who is on this alliance? Space Cakes. Oh, a lot of strong people. Yeah, no, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to mess with them. But yeah, as you grow, and this is just the top 100. There's a lot more people below this, but the game, it doesn't show you. So you are relaxed, you know. You have the weak protection for a while. And I actually forgot about this. It happened to me on the stream. And after that, I recovered the memory. Like, it came back to me. Oh, yeah, this was a thing. I remember when I played this back in the day. When you get to 10k points, the protection is over. You don't get protected anymore. So I got to 10k, and immediately, like 10 players, super strong players, by the way, spy all my planets. Like immediately. Like frame 1. It was crazy. No one attacked me. But I got like spied immediately. And they clock all my I had like 3 colonies at that point, I think. Like, what the fuck? Like Yeah, and by the way, to find planets, you need to do stuff like this. You need to go to this is the galaxy. There's only one galaxy because it's a private server. It's not that big, you know. Like the old days of game are over, you know. We don't have big servers anymore. Like that's not really a thing. You can't really feel these things. So there's only one galaxy, and this is the solar system. So you gotta go to another system, see who is here. Okay, so this is like a strong player. Like position 3. Yeah, sure. It has a moon. Right next... Oh, no, this is system 2, actually. Let's go back to one of my systems. So, yeah, like... Here's someone, but he's on vacation, so he's fine. And you have to go, like, one by one, you know? See who is in the system and all that. So it takes time. Sometimes you can find... If you have a phalanx, and if you phalanx a planet, there's a chance that that person is moving resources or fleets between planets, and so you will find another one of their planets without going like system by system. Like that can happen for the very lazy ass people that get to endgame without surveying the entire galaxy. It can happen. What's the structures here? Oh, they're doing great. Okay, let's cancel this. I don't need that shit. What do I want? Get this one. But yeah, I haven't... I really need to think about the resource situation. See if I can do nanobots. Nanobots too. I do need to wait though until like my stuff get back, so alright. But yeah, just some O game chat for you. I like O game. I play a lot when I was young. I'm having a blast. Coming back to it for a little bit. And it's not as unhealthy as Ragnarok is for me. Fortunately. This server also has been kind of chill for now. Yeah, I think it's mostly because there's a lot of people playing another server. They opened another server not long ago, but it has a lot more custom stuff. So I wanted more of the vanilla experience. So I think that's why a lot of people are on vacation and some of them are going inactive as well. Also, that other server, it's like, it has faster rates and it has an ending time too. It only lasts for like 3 months. So when that ends, a lot of people might come back to this one, I think. But I don't mind it. Like, even if I'm like a little bit single player this shit a lot, I don't mind it at all. Because I just needed that itch of, you know, I haven't played a game in so many years and I missed it. And I just want to see the things. Just want to unlock the shit. It's fine. Nice. So now both are on 74. But yeah, I still see activity, because that's the other thing. Like, when you are browsing the galaxy, so you see the general state of a player, You know, if it's a weak player, a strong player, vacation, inactive, all those things. But also you see like current activity. So if nothing has happened in an hour in a planet, it doesn't show any activity. If something happened on less than an hour, it says the minutes. Like 40 minutes, for instance. That means 40 minutes ago, there was activity. And sometimes it shows like an asterisk. That's like activity within like the last, I want to say 10 or 5 minutes. An activity is like building anything or fleet getting to that planet or getting out of the planet. Also, if you spy someone, that will count as activity on that planet. And I still see a lot of active planets, so there's definitely people moving and doing stuff. I just don't know exactly what they're doing, because I've been kind of low profile for the most part. Yeah, Body is consistently getting ahead of punches. Is that you there? Oh no, you're there. She's sleeping in the bed. Yep, you do damage. You're busted. Skinless potato. Okay, let's actually do the Kevin strat. There you go, perfect. Those are such long steps, it's crazy. Can feel how it's like very slowly just getting colder. Like 1 degree an hour or something like that. Or maybe even 2, I'm not sure. Dude, your leg goes so high, it's crazy. Like, do you do like stretching exercise to get to that level? Does that get me on kicker? Just barely not. I haven't actually measured like distances of steps, different stances. I was expecting the other techniques. No tail locks. Like if a lot of your opponents have tails, I think you should start developing some tail locks. Right in the coccyx. Somehow do a tail lock on Johnny. Like, tails are like very... You know, like those monkeys that hang from their tails? Those look like very strong. So I can imagine like something like an enemy doing a neck lock, but it does it with the tail instead. Instead of the arms, you know? For style points. 61. Okay. Okay, unexpected angle. I can see a spider marker or Frieza looking higher. Yeah. That's Kevin's son. It's a spider monkey. Out of the shower. Kevin's son, Devin. Devin Young. Devin Old. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need the sleeves too. That can be dangerous. Is that one shot? I don't remember. Or two shot? It is. That's pretty crazy. $47. So that's 150. It's actually not a whole lot. Probably make it work though. Big chose to feel. This weather will likely be dead of old age or really old man. He has a kid who will either succeed him to James later. No. No, he doesn't have a kid. You go to see him though. He's like, oh, Jane! Oh, I'm old. I remember your father. Yes, Jane, your father. We went into some crazy adventures. We went underground. There were aliens. And she's like, yeah, this guy's just old. You know, I keep visiting him because he was my dad's friend. You know, I give lunch from time to time to him. My mom told me that he's a good guy and all that. Jane, we fought big monsters on the ground. Yes, Mr. Weller. Yes, you did. There was a guy called Gary. He was crazy. Yeah, I remember, Mr. Weller. There was a guy called Jerry as well, right? We run faster than a massive explosion. You should have seen it, Jay. Yeah, you told me that one yesterday, remember? How he knew they were supposed to meet at the Christmas tree? Oh, because like that's on the third cutscene. Oh no. Okay, never mind. You're right. That's a fake Johnny. So I assume that's like a tradition of them, you know? Maybe they do it every year or something. It was a pact. Yeah, so yeah. Maybe they talk about it before. And she was just reminding him of that. And then they fucked under the tree. And Jane was conceived. You know, with the White House in the background and all that. Get big stretch from the girl. Taxi driver watching from the distance. Oh, they're fucking. I mean, the counter's never gonna work, is it? Yeah, that's the ending. Where to? Washington DC, I guess. Oh, that's pretty far, you know. Yeah, you know, after the apocalypse, we don't have a whole lot of planes, you know. And leave it to me, lady. You might as well get something out of it. What the fuck? Taxi driver needs a name? I don't know, Mike? Or Bob? Not sure. Is there like a star name that sounds like a human name? It has to be. It's gotta be. Of moons, yeah. A lot of them are feminine though. Or like he will have like an insane name, you know, like Deimos. Vega. Yeah. Yeah, let's call him Vega. Although Vega, it's kind of a cool name for a hybrid too. There's Beetlejuice. Stella Ludovisiana. That's gotta mean something. Estrella something. Something star. And you know, at some point humans like gave up and stopped naming them because there was too many of them. So now they're like they're called like NGC 248 or something like that. Says Brutch. I see. Like it's not that cool to find stars anymore. Unless they're super fast, right? Haha. Natacha. Really? There's a star called Natacha. That's pretty cool. But that's gonna be one of the elites in Hybrid Heaven 2. A lady named Natacha. It's like the new Alex or something. HD 485-3, yeah, of course. Mira. I didn't know that was used as a name. Shut up. Almost Kami style character with some cyber parts like Alex. Mimosa. Mimosa is like that's something in Chilean. What's that? We use that word, but I can't. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, there's a plant. Why is no one talking about this? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's a cocktail. Maya. Yeah, that reminds me of the Mayans in Perfect Dark. It's like the Gargantuan's version of Perfect Dark. I like Maya though. Kang? Could be that one. Kankies. Okay, a lot of hybrids. We have Maya, Gildun, Natasha, Irena. That's also a cool name. Reminds me of Elena. You know, like. New skin. Come out with Gildon's the site? Yeah. Incarcerated. The deeds all I dare to conscience. If you could see. I love when Cedric uses that effect. France. It's also a pretty good one. Where I've been. You get to see them live? Yes. Electra, that's also a very good one. That's another one of the elites. Or maybe a hybrid that electrocutes you. Not sure. Could be both. Yeah, I saw them, I want to say 2024. I think. Driving, that was, I don't know, maybe 2018? 2017? Or 16? I don't quite remember. Yeah, no, great show. They didn't play anything from Goliath though. Nothing of Goliath and Octahedron. Or also Nocturne again, nothing of that. Play a lot of like First album. One song from Amputecture, they open with like with the first song of Amputecture as an intro. Beatrix, that's a pretty good one as well. Again, a lot of like sick female names, I feel. They never played Nocturnicat? Yeah. I feel like Nocturnicat and Octahedron don't get a whole lot of live stuff. Like you had to be on the concerts back on like 2012, I guess. Was that like when Nocturnicat came out or something like that? I don't quite remember. And Ka. I'm out of stars. But yeah, that's already pretty good. We can also like just go for some moons eventually, who knows? Galaxies even. Don't play any Amp Projector. It was like I'm okay with the first song of Amp Projector. I feel like is the weakest one of the album. Like I feel even the outro is better, which is basically the same song. It's called like El Ciervo Vulnerado. Vicarious Atonement, that's the one I'm thinking. Like it's don't get me wrong, it's good, but I would probably take any other song from Amp Projector. The Antonis Dramamine is hard. Is a cat girl from Animal. Oh, is that cat girl, the Egyptian one? I don't know. Her name was Anka. But I mean, we can do like a, I don't know, like a serpent hybrid, you know, or Anka. It got kind of big on Rule 34 at some point, I think. I think that's when it broke containment from just the Animal Crossing fandom. Yeah. Yeah, you probably know who it is. You knew him instantly, yeah. It's a pretty cool design. But yeah, they played 2 songs from 2022. I hate that album doesn't have a name. I hate when albums don't have a name, chat. The only place where I respect it is if it's the first album. Then I'm like, okay. You just call it the Homonymus or something like that. But yeah, they played 2 songs from that. Vicarious. And then this. And then everything else was first and second, I think. And at the driving, the tour was for the Inter Alia stuff. So I think they played the full album, probably. Obviously, a lot of classics from Relationship of Command. And a couple other songs. They played, what's this? Napoleon Solo. I think another one before Relationship.
Come on.
Okay, I think that's In Casino Out. 2022, yeah. I think I remember what they played when I saw them. Oh yeah, okay. They opened with Roulette. Yeah, here they played. What did they play? They opened with Vicarious, and then Either Roulette or like Sonnet Lumiere into Energetic. I don't quite remember. One of those two. Yeah, Napoleon solo is so good. But yeah, like, it's easier to say which songs they didn't play from the first. They didn't play Tírame a las arañas. And I think, what is this song? I recall its name. That one? That song. I think they play everything else. Or maybe My Apparatus didn't play. Yeah, maybe that one also they didn't play. I don't quite remember. This Apparatus, rather, not My Apparatus, Chad. I mean, let's see. What's the name? The track. No, set list. Isn't it the other ESP, like Energetic ESP? And this one is also like something ESP. Yeah. Cicatrice. There you go. Cicatrice ESP. Wait, was it 2023? Maybe it was 2023. I have this shit. Hang on. Do I have it? I don't know if I have it. Wait, doesn't this thing like allow me to sing in? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Like I have my concerts here. No? Sign with Google, maybe? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. You attended 24 concerts. Not true, I think it's more than that, but these are the ones I found here. The song I used to play in drums the most when I was younger. That one on Uroboros, dude, that makes me so happy. Uroboros is like, it's such an underrated song. I fucking love that song. Not enough people talk about Uroboros. It's so good. Okay, so here it is. Oh, I guess roulette, yeah. Elvia. I love the Elvia moment because I knew they were going to play Elvira the moment the samples start sounding. Like something like that. Yeah, so Graveyard Love, that's from the 2022. Play Signos, then Short Story, that's another one from that. I was surprised that instead of one of those two, they didn't play what is it? Black Light Shines. I was like super expecting that song. I was very surprised. Cicatrice. Yeah, I think it says Vitamin C. So they probably like the intro or something. It's Elevators, Drunk Ship, The Widow. Oh, they finish with Energetic. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, good concert. I would have put like, you know, again, I would have changed maybe Short Story for Blacklight, and Vicarious. Start with Roulette, and then instead of Vicarious play, although Vicarious kind of short. I was gonna say Mechan Projector, but no, it's too long. Something of the same length, like I don't know, like Vermicide. Why not? It could be. It could be. Because they play it as an intro, you know. Like it was sort of an intro to the concert. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, you know, when they play the cicatrices, the signuses, they extend them a little bit, you know. Yes, yes. Do I have my other driving here? I might not have it. Oh, I do have it. Okay. Yeah, Arcansenal. Yeah, invalid. Continuum. That's like a. It's like a bonus track, I believe, in one of the albums. Yeah, they finished with Napoleon. It was pretty good. No, they would never do that because that's an Omar thing. I bet even Omar hasn't ever played that shit. I know you're missing. I just hate that album. I want to burn every copy of that album. It's funny that I've seen Stickman 3 times. And I could have seen them. I could have seen them 4. They have been in Chile so many times. Kind of crazy. But yeah, these are the ones that I have here. But I have more stuff here that is not listed. Like the Zelda Orchestra. I couldn't quite find it. What's Boa? Do you know, do you watch anime? Do you know Serial Experiments Lane? The opening of Serial Experiments Lane is a song from Boa. It's their most famous song. But they're pretty good. I don't really know what to call it. I guess alternative rock. Super out of the loop with anime. I'll tell you what, let's do a BRB. And I'll put the song. This song's pretty good. I want to get a vinyl from Boa, but I haven't been able to find one. Love that you put Boa and the first result is obviously Do It. But I want like, give me like the not the video version. Can I get like the studio version? Wait, I definitely have it on my computer, do I? Come on. There you go, okay. Derby.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. And all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say might hurt you. And you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel the pain. I am falling, I am fading, I
Come back. That is a Duvet by Boa. Thank you for the raid, Amber. How's it going? How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, you probably heard this. I mean, maybe. It's roughly known, depending. Like there's a chance you've heard it on maybe a compilation or something, or maybe someone put it in a party when people were going, now it's time to put some anime openings. Yeah. Sometimes I know. Does that happen in your parties, chat? Because it happens in some of my parties. The slide part was being used in videos a while back, I see. And this you got some J-pop. Yeah, I mean, there's some great things. I'm lame and don't party. You're an old man. It's funny because I call it party. It's more like a meeting. I don't party as well in the common sense of partying, like go dance or things like that. No, I don't do that. Yeah, like friend gathering, stuff like that. That's what I do. Every time I say party, honestly, I'm talking about that. And like when I do it in my house, I put my CDs and my vinyls. So that's what you're getting. No reggaeton allowed in my house. Sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry at all. I had LAN parties. It's a friend. Gathering with computers. Yeah. Yeah, that is like what you would do back in the day to like play StarCraft. Or something. We call them tarreos. Because the what do you call the thingy where you put the computer? Like your computer has a thing. Like a cuboid where you put all the things inside. How is that called? Bachata. I hate bachata. I'm sorry. I hate reggaeton, I hate bachata, I hate trap. But yeah, that thing, we call it un tarro. Which is like... See, this is why my English sucks. It's like a can. Yeah? Like a can where you put the stuff. So that's el tarro. And so when you bring your computer to a friend's house, back in the day, without notebooks and all that, it'll be a tarreo. To like play on LAN. Cool times. Okay, I should move. I'm moving some resources here, Chad. Don't mind me. Okay, I should probably wait for that. Oh, this one has so many. Okay, so those are the ones that we have to move. I really hope no one is phalanxing me. Yeah, before the prices went insane. Before AI ruined the party. No, I don't want to play Skiger. I've been playing too much Skiger. Sorry. Want a jacket? I mean, you can still do it with a notebook, and it's gonna be a notebook. Even if it's a bad one, it's gonna be way better than your old computer back in the day. Like my girlfriend does that a lot. She comes with the notebook to my place. It was funny. We used to play at uni. You have to think, this is like 2011, 2012. The uni had like the computer room, big ass computer room, massive, full computers to supposedly study, print stuff, and all that. We play StarCraft there. It was illegal though. Like from time to time, a guy will come and say, "You can't do this." Do what? And you will alt tab, you know, while your base is being destroyed or something. I'm studying. It's all good. And then you come back and one of your expansions is gone. Fuck. But it's fine because now the guy is looking at one of your friends, so they're gonna have the same problem. And it's obviously a free for all. We're playing like 5 people at a time. No rules, whatever. It was fun. Like we had this group of friends where none of us were like good at the game. We're just, you know, whatever. And it was fun and all that. One time though, we had a classmate, not like part of the group of friends. He heard that we were going to play StarCraft, and so he tagged on. But he was like good. Maybe not like that good, but definitely better than us. And just you know, clean the floor with all of us. It was kind of funny. That guy had like a annoying personality. I can't really explain it. Like it's not he never insults you, but the way he talked, he had like a certain tone. Yeah. Yeah, no, and StarCraft, it's similar to Go and things like that, where it doesn't matter how good you are, there's always gonna be someone way better than you. And there's like, it's insane. Like the tiers are fucking mental. And like even the level of the ladder today on Brood War, it's so crazy. Like the Korean B ranks, C ranks are actually like pretty good. Like you need, when you get into the game, you're gonna spend a lot of time trying to be better than those guys. And that's why I just watch StarCraft instead. I need my hands for speedrunning and playing instruments. League is that game for me. I just watch people play occasionally because it's impossible to play myself. League of Legends or the other league, Rocket League. LOL. I see. Yeah, for me that's StarCraft. I'm probably also MK3. I guess. Melee I watch, but I know how to play. And I have like a... I think I got good enough at Melee that I can say that, you know, I am a Melee player. I never got to that level on StarCraft. No, not at all. I can like get out of pools, I think, and then die on first round of winners and losers. Something like that. I don't play MK3. No, I've never played it. I just like watching it. I love the meta in that game. 70, 100 and something. 10k. 3, 7, that does it. Okay. Just doing some math. Yeah, Ultimate Aiken 3. I need to watch it from time to time because I love how the game looks and how the footsies look in that game. But I don't even know how to play it. Like my cousins played when I was young, and I watch. Yep. MK3, Ultimate, and Trilogy. Russian and Latin America. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they're like the best in the game, I think. A lot of Brazilians. For a tiny bit, I watched Strive as well. Like Guilty Gear. But mostly like a streamer that I follow. I never watched like competitive. I like the characters in that game. And that's why I have music from the game in my playlist. And HH is GoldenEye. There's always a shit ton of Brazilians in stream. Nice. Is that the free one? I don't know. It's the last Guilty Gear. Some years ago. Came out. Come to Brazil. Yeah, one day I wanna play Perfect Dark in the stream. Stella mentioned there's a decomp for mouse and keyboard. I love Perfect Dark. I don't have a playthrough of it on the channel. There's a new game that came out. Vinny was playing it yesterday, which is inspired on like GoldenEye and all that. It's called Agent 64. It looked pretty good. (1964). Yeah, it really looked like the classic GoldenEye Perfect Dark experience. With the frustration and all that even. Looked pretty good. Very, very retro. This channel makes me feel slightly better about the world. Why so? Frustration included. That's like important, right? Like you fail an objective. I'm sorry, you have to restart the level. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is an old game. You fucked up. The aliens invade. Will be ready. That's why I'm training, Chad. That's why I'm training to do them kicks. That's why Tito is teaching me how to do the kicks. Because I need to be ready for the hybrids. That's why I'm doing a Fantomas. Okay, so I have a bunch of chips here. Okay, I need to do some math. So I have nothing here, obviously. There's 0, so I have to do like 2 travels with one of them. Okay. Is that faster if I do it that way? If I send that now. Might be about the same time. Like maybe if I only send small cargo, because those are faster. JD Vance hybrid fight. Yeah. Yeah, you're preparing for that. I'm preparing for the Jose Cast hybrid. Oh yes, I really wanna keep the shit out of that. Chat, the other day, was it yesterday? I had a dream. Oh, it was an awful dream, chat, with like the previous president. Not the previous to previous. The guy that died. With Piñera, dude. Oh my god. I was in an airport. It was awful, chat. I was in an airport. And they were doing something. Piñera was doing something. This is a right president that we had at some point. He died in an accident a couple years ago. And so something was going on in the airport. Like I think they were receiving him or something. And so there were like big, like imagine like big ass posters of him, like his face and all that in the airport. I don't remember, like I needed to get somewhere. Like I don't know if I was getting out of Chile or into Chile in the airport. But the thing is, I'm with a couple of friends there, and I see like the big, you know, like flags with the face of this guy, right? And I say something like an insult, like, "Oh, this guy is here already," and some nickname that I don't remember, but in the dream that was like the nickname that people put to him, and it was meant to be very offensive, obviously. And as I say that, he appears like behind me and like grabs me by the arm and saying like, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. Like that's illegal or whatever. And he starts like dragging me into like the police. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, dude, you can't do that. Like, oh, it was awful. Piñito, exactly. And I was like trying to evaluate the situation, because the thing is, the guy is the president, right? So even if I hate him, I can't just, you know, like make a scene. It's like, it's horrible, because if anyone else does that to me, I'm hitting them. But if I hit the president, oh, that's gonna be amazing for me with the cops. And being trans and all that, oh yeah, that's gonna be great. Great situation. As much as I want to do it, you know? And on the airport too? Oh no, I'm gonna be a fucking terrorist, you know? Oof. And so I, like, that was a big portion of the dream, like me evaluating situation while the guy was dragging me to the police. And then I woke up. Again, she left though, but I have this. How about this, chat? Take a look at this. You see it? I'm gonna put the camera more here. Get a better angle. You see that, chat? It's an art. And there's also a cat here. It's an art cat. A cat art. It's not Freya. So this is... I low-key stole this from my sister for a little bit. I borrow it. Because this is a gift that my sister got at some point, but she's not in the house. Okay? I love you. I love you, sister. So I borrowed for a little bit. Because it's been like in a box for so long, you know? And that's a little sad. So that's why I'm borrowing it. Okay, give me a second because I want to put the other camera. There you go. And the thing is, I actually know why it was in a box. No, I'm not gonna say it, but it's whatever. But the thing is, it looks very similar to the cat we had, to Cedric. My cat that got assassinated by one of my neighbor's dog. It looks very similar to him. That's why I like it. It's more Chungus than it looks there. And that's because of the angle of the camera. I can't quite get it from the front. And yeah, I think it's from Japan actually. Like it has the yen price in the back. Like literally like probably hand drawn. Yeah, no, it had its reasons to not be fully displayed, I think. But I don't think she minds that I'm using it. If anything, I think she would like it because I don't know. Yeah, Cedric is the chungiest cat I've had. Yeah, let's say it was like 95% or 98% chance that the dog killed my cat. Because it's a dog. That dog is no longer here, by the way. I don't know what they did to them, but it's no longer in their house. But basically, it was a dog that had a story. Like, for example, there was a lady that was like walking her dog, and the dog was looking at the house, you know, like on the fence and whatever, and the killer dog came and like beat like the shit out of the face of the small dog and like almost kill it. And like she tried to sue her and all that. I don't know what happened with that. So, and the dog was like very aggressive, you know. It barked in a very aggressive way towards people. So he had a story, and then what happened is one day Cedric disappeared. You know, like where is him? We couldn't find him. And he was like, he loved to be on like the roofs and go out and all that. And so we were thinking he's gonna come back or whatever. Waited a little bit, and then it was too much time. So we were like, okay, we need to start looking, you know, like. And my sister went like to the street. She started looking and all that, and for some reason it occurred to her to look like inside of the neighbor's house, and she saw a corpse and the dog like close to it and a lot of blood. And like I bet my neighbor knew, but they didn't do anything. Like my sister had to like ask the neighbor to get the corpse back. And you know, like obviously an injury of bite. Like I think the evidence is a little clear. That's why I say, you know, like 98%. I guess there is a probability that it wasn't the dog, but I mean, come on. Like everything points in that direction. Them also getting rid of the dog after that, you know? Damage control, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, because, you know, even if, you know, it's such a bad situation, obviously, but because they were in the house, by the way, they were in the house, they would have heard it or something, probably, or at least, you know, if you go out and you see a lot of blood, like if I'm the neighbor and that happens to me, I'm like, holy shit. Like, I go to my neighbor and I fucking plead to them, like, dude, I can't believe this happened, you know, like, I'm so ashamed and all that. What can I do for you? I don't know, whatever, dude. Like, obviously, what I would do is prevent that situation in the first place, but if I get to a bad situation like that, I want to die of shame, you know, like... But no, they were like, oh, maybe if we don't say anything, probably. Also, a lot of like stray cats that live close to my house had been disappearing from time to time back in the day. And I have the theory that, you know, was probably because of that. Those ones didn't have the privilege of, you know, someone looking for them. Yeah, so there's also that. That's also why, you know, every time I hear their dogs, it's not just the noise. It's also, you know, remembering that a little bit. Yeah, I'm convinced that they wanted to do that.
Come on.
Okay, I need to do the math. Which one? Okay, so right and left. So this actually looks kind of like the ultimate one, in a way. Okay, it's easy to remember. Then what do we have here? We have 120. Let's see. 120, 70. That's 190. And with my production, that's 200. Okay, pretty good. Then I have that, so that's 755. 755. And then I have this. Okay, so I need 255. At least. And the rest can be crystal. I guess the rest cannot be crystal because I can only transport 255. Alright. I might need to do 2 travels. Two trips. Okay, what about the crystal? Crystal, I have 270. We're getting 30k, so that's 300k. Then 20, 320. And then I'm getting like 64, so 380. So I'm missing like 120 that I need to get from somewhere. I'm gonna write that down. Okay, where the fuck do I get that? Corsac. Okay, so we're gonna send something there. I'm gonna send 15. No, 30. 30? Yeah, 30 is good. Very good. And then the rest of the fleet is gonna do another expedition. And who knows, maybe I can get the crystal out of the expedition. That would be like sick. Left arm. That's good. The OG kicker. Just survive. You probably died to my defended punches. No. As I say that. Of course. Of course. That was very badly executed. Make up for it though. Robot slippery. Where's the right leg? Like, how do you even counter middle kick? Like the roundhouse. Like the developers couldn't even came up with it. Like they tried to duck down, but nobody fits there. When it's the middle one. Because all the other animations they also wouldn't work. Like, I think you literally have to, like, step back. But then that step, right? Maybe you have to, like, try to grab it. Or something. Like, it's a higher risk situation. Like, you attack, you grab it, but you receive some damage from it, right? But then, because you grab from the leg, you can kind of do like a tackle from that or something as the counter. Or just throw the opponent off balance, so it just falls. I don't know. Yeah, and the other one is the low kick in this game. The one animation we don't have is like a little jump. Like that's probably not very realistic. I think it's, if you're into like a real fight, I think it's very, very dangerous to jump over a kick, like over a low kick. That's pretty much reserved to, like, you know, movie fights or like more stage. Like you see it on fighting, on martial arts, obviously, but I feel like it's very dangerous in a real fight. But this game isn't real, so I wouldn't mind maybe a little jump to avoid the low kick. Yo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Wobblet. I'm overcome with emotion. For some reason, it didn't show up. Oh, I think it's because... There you go. There you go, there you go. I had the camera on top. The cat camera on top of the alert. Yeah. Get fired. Awesome. Johnny, that's not where it was. I mean, that was where it was. For going invisible. Not where it is. They definitely nailed that down. You know, like your character still facing where the opponent was when becoming invisible. Sure. No. You're such a cheater. You're such a cheater. Yeah, this one we're gonna get it on the sternum. There you go. Yeah, fuck you, Sosma. I forgot that you die on 1, not 2. Yeah, Mepsuda should be the same. Like this thing is dying like even from tackle. It just has kind of unfair multipliers. Necrotic Hold, on the other hand, counts as a flirt technique. So that doesn't have this stupid multiplier on Mepsuda. Buddy. I have so many. What the fuck? The back blow did way more than the charge. Rolly head defense. I guess I'll wait until it does one action. Okay, maybe I can't wait. I mean, at least I can do this. Whatever. Such a broken item. Also the fact that it lasts the entire fight. Doesn't have a timer. All right. So getting close to that 60. Pretty good, pretty good. By now, we can definitely get like a much better PvE than last time. We're doing a lot more damage. But yeah, I think scaling the PvEs a little bit. Like I uploaded one on unlisted, but I feel like in a couple days I'll finish. I'm finally gonna finish the FFX stuff, which has been with like a big delay because I got the penance fight only left, and then after that we can start. I'll probably start doing more speedruns of these. Because I can also do fight creature that also doesn't have any run in the leaderboard. Alright, chat, I'm tired. Oh, I need to save. Of course. Alright. Good ending music. Chat, thanks for watching. I hope you have a good night, day, evening, afternoon, whatever. And I'll see you most likely on Sunday. I don't know yet. Tomorrow I actually don't have club. I have an uncle birthday. And I don't know how much of the day that's gonna take. So yeah. But most likely back in Sunday or something. I think this is probably like the first weekend in a bit where we won't get a melee tournament. I assume. I haven't actually checked if we have one. There was like 3 weekends in a row with big melee stuff. Alright, goodbye.